Can you hear me now? I think we're good. I think we're good, people. All right, let's see. Let's disable. All right. Who is ready for some Mario Kart Madness? I know I am. So, let's not waste any time. Y'all better get in here. We've been practicing? Shoot. So I'm talking about. I think I'll keep this for now. All right. So you'll be ready now? Okay, perfect. All right. We're in the scripted petty chaos, by the way. You're at the gym? Man, what's caring about your health? What is that? All that healthy stuff. Cheese and rice. But welcome in. Thank you all so much for being patient with me. Like I said, just working on prioritization and, you know, I'm actually fine. I'm fine with how things are playing out. So, Daisy made two right sleeves instead of a left sleeve. Have you been posting pictures? I really need to. I need to look at that stuff. You said no sound on TikTok? Hold on. Okay. Let me fix a moment. Hold on. Hold on, this one's not gonna count, chat. I'm sorry. There's no sound on TikTok. Okay. What about now? Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear the audio on TikTok? Can someone tell me if there's sound on TikTok, please? Like, I need that response to be over on TikTok. I'm here. Okay. Yeah, there's echo just now. Can y'all hear it? Is it? Do you hear an echo now? Is there still an echo? No echo? Okay. Perfect. Okay. All right. I just want to know if we're good. Echo's gone. Can you hear the game audio too? Can you hear microphone and video game? Okay, perfect. All right. Sweet. All right, let's try this again. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I knew I was fine on Twitch. It was TikTok. Okay. How's everybody? It's taking me some time to like get situated because, you know, just navigating through the fun challenges of streaming. TikTok be weird sometimes, yeah. Also, let me know how y'all feel about the new setup over on TikTok. I'm not even gonna bother trying to like fill that negative space. This is just so people can see the full game. Mark, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub now for 34 months, by the way. Why did I vote for Rainbow Road? That was a mistake. Don't pick Rainbow Road. Don't do that. Okay, don't. It's fine. Okay. Looks great to you. Thank you. All right. You know, just because there's no compatibility mode over on TikTok right now, or at least not with my version of TikTok Live Studio, I was like, you know, screw it. I'll just let y'all see the full picture. It just won't look that great. Nadia, stop talking about yourself. I'm trying to stream over here. Coming in here with that wholesomeness. Cheese and rice. How's everybody's weekends? Hopefully a little less surprising, you know? Tournament's being weird for you too? What's happening with the tournament? What? That's right. Y'all ain't getting me. I'm gonna be winning today. He has to go live and it works. That's fine. You know, I know I can bug him if I need to. I'm gonna just keep rolling with it because eventually it'll get fixed. As long as people are able to watch the stream from TikTok and it's not a compromise, not a total compromise in quality. That is all I care about. Woo! Nice! Nice, I'll take that. Finally! People are following the script. This is what I like to see. Look at that. What a good weekend. Finally, people are listening and letting me win, or I will self-sabotage right now because I hate myself. Robbie, this is a VOD. This is a VOD. Hey, slow down! Where everybody come from? Hey, join on me. Just look for my name in the Switch friend list. Man, I could have won that. I could have won that. That doesn't count. Okay, I was in the middle of fixing things. You know, I was testing. That's all I was doing. I was testing. That one don't count. And yo, the hype train looked different over on Twitch. By the way, we have a hype train. It's like it's showing Sats biddies. What's Twitch been doing? What on earth? Y'all see this? Do y'all see this too? Like, does the hype train stuff look different to you? That doesn't count. Friends, that doesn't count. Okay, it doesn't. I might have that new feature. I forgot what you're talking about, honestly. But, okay. Christian, look, it doesn't count, okay? That race doesn't count. It doesn't. You know, that was a test demo. Okay, demo. It's like pin cheers. Oh. Fairfield, how are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. So, TikTok fam, can y'all tell me, like, when you say the quality is fine, I'm being a little bit of perfectionist over here. Like, there's no echo at all, right? like for both microphone and game audio. I'm convinced that the TikTok streams would do much better as long as I know for sure that there's no technical issues going on with it and people can see the full screen. I feel like that alone helps. Okay, perfect. Makes me happy. What? What are you talking about? Come on, that's the first race. The first race does not count, okay? Some of y'all been practicing. I'm about to show y'all how to win, man. Look. Y'all keep pressing X to doubt. Ain't no more doubting. It's time to prove. We proving today. I'm gonna go over here. Man, go away! Hey, who is that? Who was that? Who's that Metal Mario? I got fireballs just for you. All right, remember, chat. I'm trying to be a change wizard. Trying to make sure I control myself. Or if you see me get angry, it is all an act. I'm gonna make sure I don't actually get angry. Like, practicing to become a future actor. Or voice actor, maybe, someday. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Lucy, there was a man in there. You should avoid those. Go ahead. Someone come at me. Come at me. I'll show you all. Oh! What? Take that, Lucy. Yeah, you gonna come at me? That's right. Yeah. People always like, poor Lucid. Poor Lucid. Lucid has a winning record. Can't say poor anything to winners. Delilah! You better shoot him, or I'll destroy him, and you won't get to use him. You better shoot him, Delilah! I told you to shoot him. No, I'll take third. Perfect. That's fine. That's fine, Robin. That's fine. You can take that one because the way I just literally made a comeback all the way to second place. Look at that. Zenny, were you the one that said you were practicing all morning? I hope not. I hope that was someone else. Say Metal Mario's a bot. Yeah. Yeah. Kayla, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Y'all better be worried. Man. I may be playing a bunch of other games. But look. Y'all should be worried, okay? I've been changing. Who knows how that's gonna play off for the races. What? Was that Delilah? I couldn't hear you back there. You look out to be somewhere. Wizard AJ, I'd be giving you the smoke. Yeah, okay, all right. Why you always lying? Nah, I'll let you have that one, Robin. I'll let you have that one, okay? That's it. Yo, Christian, thank you so much for the GGs. 30 of them too. You have company coming in an hour and a half, so I can't stay long. That's fine, Steph. I'll make sure to beat you in these races that you are here for. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. I'm gonna make you regret participating in these races. I'm still gonna be petty. I'm just gonna control how I deliver the pettiness. That's right. Hey there, Delilah. Good job on having those shells to protect you for now, because I have two that would have your name on it for once. Oh, take that, Karma. Y'all come at me, I'll throw my ring at you. Y'all better be worried. Stay away, man. Keep your... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Wait, didn't Metal Mario have a red shell? Where'd it go? I actually meant to throw that backwards because I know Karma's behind me. I was gonna throw my ring at Karma. See? Now Karma gotta throw the ring at me. Oh no, that was Delilah. Delilah, we got 2 blue Yoshis? Man. What the? You know what? That's fine. Hey, you know what? Let me get that. Let me get those devils. Yeah. Double or nothing. Hey, you better back up. I'm giving you one chance. One chance. Hate to see it. Oh, there's Steph. Steph, there is an edge there and a banana on the edge, so that the odds of you running into that is actually incredibly low. That's a wizard luck right there. You okay? Are you worried? Worried about the company coming in? I get it, you know. That can be nerve-wracking. Get out of the way! Whoa! Oh, I'll take that. Did I still pass Zenny though? Because Zenny's the one that hit me with that. Or does Zenny beat me? Does Zenny get revenge? Ah, Zenny got revenge. All right. GG, Zenny. GG. All right, everybody gets one. There's a little bit of input lag, okay? There was a bit of input lag. It prevented me from activating my star as soon as I passed you and I saw that you had a shell. You said, I'm not okay, I can't drive, this is new. Yo, Computer Nerd, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. What are we at now? 40 months. 40 months, that's crazy. You need a track you're good at? Nah, you just need to get good at all the tracks. Man, I wish I could listen to my music. DMCA. Does anyone else here actually support DMCA? Because I'm not an artist myself, you know, I struggle with understanding that side of things. Because I'm like, you know what? Since I'm not a musician, I don't understand. You know, I just want to be able to listen to whatever music that I pay streaming services to listen to. Like, it's one of those things like you get it, but still, yeah, but it's just like, you support YMCA? YMCA. You know, at the end of the day, I don't care. I just wish there was a way to protect the artists and they get paid, you know, for the use of their stuff, but also we get to use their stuff. You know, that'd be nice. Hey, thank you so much. I'm sorry you're having to work today, Jazzy. Do you normally work weekends? Get out of the sand, get out of the sand. Perfect. Let me get that double. All right, here we go. Oh, you know what? I should have got those coins. I only got... Look at that. You see that? Hey, man. I'm going to start putting lag. You know, that's what I need to do. I need to add lag to my streams. I swear, man, people be stream sniping. They're like, Wizard just got a box. Let me shoot this lightning that I've been holding on to. I don't care how narcissistic that sounds. That be happening way too often. Gotta put that stream delay on. What? I should have dropped the bomb. I should have dropped it. Hey, oh, double. Okay. All right, Robin. You better be nervous. You better be nervous, Robin. Ah, you lucky. You were so lucky. Metal Mario saved you. Hey. Yeah, Metal Mario saved you. They hit me twice. Metal Mario hit me twice. And that's why I'm about to pass them right. Never mind. All right, so today I'm getting tested. All right, today's the biggest test since my mental change about 9 days ago. I've not actually given in to the anger. So I'm feeling angry, but I'm not gonna let it come out in a toxic way. I'm gonna channel that through absolutely destroying y'all on the track. Okay, I'm gonna absolutely destroy y'all, and you know what? No, I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep them. I need a bike. I don't think I've ever used that cart. I don't think I've ever used that. I'm about to pass it. I'm about to. Cat, you like that, right? I was about to talk so much trash. Who's Metal Mario, by the way? I missed that. Who's Metal Mario? Was that a bot? Or was that actually somebody? No, Metal Mario's a bot. Wow. So the bot literally kept going out. Yo, Devastation with 40 months. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna respectfully ask you to please stop giving me grief about that, okay? I know you just give me a hard time, but I need to be real with you. It's been bothering me immensely, okay? I know that we haven't been gaming together, but I haven't been gaming with anyone outside of the streams right now. I haven't figured out a way to make it work where I'm balancing family time appropriately, balancing content creation and work. So until then, you don't need to remind me. Just seeing your name at this point always reminds me how we haven't been gaming together. But it's not personal, I promise you. I haven't even been gaming with Don, and Don and I, you know, would try to play Fortnite together. I'm in the most antisocial point in my life, and I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate that, how to overcome these challenges. So just don't do that to me anymore. Even if you don't mean any ill intent, I'm already very hard on myself, and I don't want that anymore. Yeah, Northland, welcome in. Good to see you. You said what's balance? It's something that's getting more and more difficult to figure out, you know? Welcome in. Good to see you. You said you were laughing so hard? I know, man. I was talking trash. Hey, real quick, since you're here, Northwolf, TikTok Live Studio. You still have compatibility mode. Do you have it set up to where TikTok isn't automatically like updating every time you launch the app? Because every time I launch the app, it always acts like it's a first-time installer. I've never had that before. And I also haven't figured out why it does that. Every time I launch TikTok Live Studio, it doesn't matter if I've rebooted the computer or not. Like, it just reinstalls itself. Huh. You don't have that happen? So I'm just lucky? You know, if I don't figure something out, I may have to quit Mario Kart. For my own mental health, I may have to quit. Like I'm not getting better enough. I'm not getting better enough. Like I'm trying to control myself. So Northwolf, I don't know if you know this, but you know, one of the biggest issues I think I've had in my personal life is my inability to control my anger. Like it doesn't resort to violence, but it resorts to yelling and just toxicity. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't allow myself to like actually lose control, because no matter what, getting angry is a choice. And if I do get angry, I need to analyze it, like why I'm getting angry, see how I can address the issue, and then also channel that anger through a more positive or constructive way of doing things. So, no, you don't understand. Sella, I've been playing Mario Kart, especially this particular Mario Kart, for 6 years on the Switch. I should be at Starkissy's level. Hunter, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I forgot to switch. Carts. I forgot to switch. All right. I'm gonna figure something out, man. I'm gonna figure out how to win. I don't want anyone to make any changes. All right. I'm whining and complaining, but I don't want y'all to change anything. Keep trying to ruin my races, because that's only gonna make me better as long as I start focusing on how I can get better. So I just need to make sure I don't discuss my thoughts out loud when it comes to that part of things. Just screwed Zenny over. That's the first step to getting better. Always screw Zenny over. Tip number 1, write that down. Get rid of Metal Mario Bot. Pass Lucid. Make Karma slip. Oh! That's my fault. Shouldn't have been. Have you seen me play Overwatch? Just because you play a game a lot doesn't mean you're good at it. I know. If there's anything I've definitely learned is that. Well, I think Mario Kart is the biggest indicator. Feel free to talk strategy with us. We're here to help. Shut up, computer nerd. Did you charge your Switch? Wait, I thought I had mushrooms. Did I not have mushrooms? Was that just wishful thinking? It's charging. Can someone please buy Computer Nerd a new charger? Okay. Zenny, what are you doing back here? I haven't screwed you over since the first lap. Oh, mushrooms got booed. See, that's what I thought. I'm like, I could have sworn. I gotta change cards. I did not mean to pick this card. Your dog is a glorified charging station? My husband's getting to hear you this time, and he's laughing at all the stuff you say in your sounds. Oh man, dang, Pagan. So your husband hasn't heard me in the previous Mario Kart streams where I definitely would just let myself go absolutely crazy. Man, you're gonna have to send him to the VOD channel. He's gonna be like, he's like, yo, how did this guy not get canceled yet? He's like, well, he's not at the size to be cancelable. He's not cancelable yet. If that's a word, I'm making it a word. You know what? I never see anyone ride. I'm gonna go full Triforce. Oh! Great, I got Mercedes wheels on this. Are you kidding me? Zenny, yeah, that's one of my new strategies. It's a layered process, okay? Like it's just a process, okay? It's kind of like the proofs in geometry. You know, there's at least 5 steps. There's 5 steps to getting better. One of the steps is screwing Zenny over. Just to be transparent. How do you win? How you win, North Wolf? You just got good? Same, Robin. I love seeing your name show up in the races. Oh boy. I forgot these bikes have super sharp turns. That actually might be a good thing on this level. So like you can't start drifting too early with these kind of bikes. It's all about those sharp. Hey, hold on. I slipped. It's raining. This is probably the worst level to start this on. Hold on, I need that. Okay, perfect. Okay, all right, so just out of like habit, I'm still trying to drift early. That is not wise with this kind of bike. There we go. I could have got that double. I don't think so. You keep your red shell to yourself. What the? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. I managed to somehow not drive off the... Only Wizard. You don't play at all. Boom. Yeah. Hey, you know what? That's a solid strategy. I think that's a foolproof strategy. Y'all see that? That was smooth, wasn't it? You know it was. Yeah, I can't even see. Hey, Lucid! Look at that! Alright, who's getting nervous? Uh-oh. Get out of the way, Lucy! Oh, you were so lucky. You were so lucky, okay? The reason why you're lucky is because it was a miracle that I was even in this position with this bike when I have not been using this bike, let alone it wasn't the tires that I picked and it was a raining level. Like, okay. Yeah. I know you sweated a little bit, Lucid. I know you did, okay? I swear, man. You just got done watching Next Stand and Deliver. Now it's time. What's that? What is Next Stand and Deliver? I never heard that. You see the proofs I'm doing now in abstract algebra and complex analysis. One the other day was a full page of text. Wait, that's still a thing? WWE development. Okay, can I ask? Don't take this in the wrong way, but why is wrestling becoming popular again all of a sudden? I feel like I have not been hearing about wrestling until like the last couple of months. Like I'm just seeing more and more of it. Is it because The Rock's on there? Is it because Brock Lesnar, you know, got in trouble for had something to do with urine, and that's all I'm gonna say. And literally the only reason why I know this is just from news. Like I don't watch it. I watched it as a kid. Like I watched it in elementary, middle school. You're doing better than you were 2 weeks ago? Good. Just don't do better than me. All right. Keep improving. Just not to the point where you're beating me. Okay. That's what we talked about. You have the answer to that because wrestling is rad. You know what, Dr. Lithium? I'm happy for you. Hey, you know, well, seriously, whatever makes you happy. Because Vince is gone and Triple H is doing a great job. What? Triple H? How old is he? Oh! Hey, you know, I'm kind of liking this. This is great. Yeah, this ain't bad. I can like do the sharp turns. Like, this is a perfect level for this. Was I about to lap someone? Oh. Well, who passed me? What the? What is... How am I in fifth? What kind of not... Yo, man, what is this? What is this? What? Okay, no, I'm not gonna keep using that bike. This is not working for me. You watched it as a kid, but now it's annoying. I did good for too many laps, right? Like, it's always the last lap, man. I thought I was at least about to finish the second. The other Zelda bike? Oh man, I need to stop relying on Zelda so much, honestly. But Lucid wins. Lucid is always Link, so I can't use that as an excuse. I'm gonna try these. Hey man, there's not enough people that understand the difference between Link and Zelda. I'm just generalizing. Saying, you know. I don't like that. I don't like how you're leading that. Sad. I don't. It is it is fruit punch Mio in water. Jeez, and right 3 months. She's right. Thank you. You really just hooked him up. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Cheese and rice. Whoa, whoa. I'm already used to the bike, the other bike, so I'm like, wait, why am I not turning it sharply? Thank you. Now cut it out. Hey. You know, it's fine, since I didn't use this mushroom yet. I guess I should save it, you know, you never know. You never know. Well, hold on, Delilah's been getting better, so I gotta burn her. You know, Karma? Who blew me up? I was in the middle of talking trash. Who blew me up? Rude. Alright, someone shoot lightning. Come on, someone shoot lightning. Yo, Taz, welcome in, good to see you. I'm still gonna ruin your races. Hey, double nothing, perfect. See that? That's how you do it. Destiny, I don't know who told you to pass like that, but that's not gonna fly. Hey, you know what? It should be a rule. If you're in the middle of using an item, it can't get stolen from you. Like, you know what? Or if it is, you only get what's left of it. So I started using that golden shroom when it literally got taken from me. So it's like, they shouldn't get the full use of it. Stupid game. Hey. Get away! Man. Yo, I'm literally... I'm racing as hard as I can. I'm in 7th place. Cheese and rice. Uh-oh. Whoa, double it up. Okay, here we go. Gold shroom. I think I'm gonna need something more than that. Okay. This might be my last Mario Kart stream, man. Oh no. Might be my last one, dude. This might be my last one, man. I'm about to kill this. I'm about to kill this, man. But I have a throne. I have throne. I don't have P.O. box anymore. I had a P.O. box the first year that I moved into this house, and it was through the postal service, and they charged me $375 for a year. Had the biggest size available, and then half the packages that people would give me were still too big for the locker. So, but now they have a platform like Throne, so I don't need a P.O. box. What? And you answer, you're both my friends, so yes, I had to. You had to what? Girl said, why do you think I don't play this game? I mean, it's so toxic, Northwolf. Like, it's one of the best games to play with the community because you can play with up to 12 people. But everybody got good. Like, annoyingly good, you know? You know what I mean? Like, well, I'm having to try my best in every single race, and it's not working out. So it's just like, you know. And Smithick's not even part of this anymore. Smithick hasn't even raced in Mario Kart with me this year. So like, I can't even blame Smithick. You do epoxy resin stuff. What? You would, that's a great question, Pagan. I don't know. I'll try to figure out how to do that without getting a P.O. box and not disclosing my address for obvious reasons. Hey! Hey, Delilah! Y'all see that, right? You see, I had activated the horn, but I guess it was still too late. We start streaming, anyone who is 16-year-old is now someone unable to legally.
Why would you do that? Why would you say that? I can't believe it. Yeah, but.
And we lost to what? I don't know. I don't know if you could do that. Unless you're saying like the address is like the nearest post office. Is that what you're saying, Pagan? You cut your finger under your nail? Ooh. Ooh. That sounds awful. Yo, I like the red on red, honestly. That's tough. Honestly, Seth, no. The answer to a problem just shouldn't involve you anymore. It really shouldn't. Like, you are so... Like, the amount of things that you do for me, for Northwolf, for Smithick, and I'm sure other people that I don't even know about, honestly, is so substantial that it's ridiculous, honestly. I mean, at this point, Northwolf, Smithick, and I especially need to start paying you. And if we feel like we can't afford it, then we need to figure out how to afford it, because like, it's ridiculous. You do way too much. I'm being honest. I appreciate it. You're always coming from a good place, but no. No. Maybe there's something on Throne that I can look at that allows people to send stuff, whether the items is on the list or not. Look at that. Finally. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this for obvious reasons. Hey man, where's the blue shell? You can't make this up, man. The one time I try to be smart, I'm like, I'm gonna hold on to this. I'm gonna hold on to it. Double, double, double. I swear the game just tried to... Really? Why? Why would you give me a coin? Yo, I thought I got the double box. Where did Lucid come from? Seriously, man. I'm actually I've reached the level of discomfort. I am uncomfortable with the amount of things that Sath has been doing for me, for you, for Smithic, and like anyone else that she's helping. I'm uncomfortable. You don't need a PO box for large packages. People can send things to your local post office to be picked up, but they would need your real name. Oh, see, that's still just as bad. I'm gonna figure it out though. I'm gonna figure it out, Pagan. I appreciate it though. I'm excited. Sella, why are you giving up? Do you see what happens to me every race? Come on now. I better get back in here. Oh, Sella. So I've been going through this abuse for years. Think about it. If you finish in the top 12, you're actually better than you realize. I'm not BSing you. I'm serious. Like if you were to go online now, like if you were to back out of this lobby and you go into the online races and you jump in and you start racing, you're probably going to be winning most of them. Unless you've been doing that for so long that you're going against people with super high scores. And I guess it's uncapped because I've seen people with like over 40,000. I'm pretty sure they hacked the game. I always had a goal to like try and hit 10,000 points. Also, I need to get rid of that Stream Elements thing because I think that expired at the end of March. Why didn't we pick this level again? We have 96 levels in this game. I should not be playing on the same level in a single stream. Iron sharpens iron. You can give up when I give up, Sella. How's that? We can give up together. The abuse must go on. But, see, this is what I'm talking about. Over on TikTok, there's 3 viewers. And I'm pretty sure all 3 of those viewers are from Twitch. What do I need to do to get the TikTok streams to perform better? As long as that view count is like that, it's incredibly difficult to now take advantage of TikTok discovery. If it's gonna stay like this, then I might as well stop streaming on TikTok. I'm not trying to be negative, like it's just a fact. I'm working my computer harder, potentially sacrificing performance that can be allocated to the Twitch streams for the sake of discoverability, and it's not working anymore. The only time it works is if I'm streaming Tears of the Kingdom. And I can't play Tears of the Kingdom for the rest of my life. Like, I would grow to hate the game. So I don't know what I need to do. Do I just need to try streaming on TikTok only? I'll take third. The Final Fantasy VII streams do well on TikTok? Is it Rebirth that does well on TikTok? Or is it Remake and Rebirth? Because what's interesting is even Genshin doesn't do well for me. Genshin has been carrying the TikTok stream all year. Tears of the Kingdom carried TikTok last year. But it never does well. Star Rail doesn't either. That's rude. How you gonna talk? How you gonna talk about my mom like that, Destiny? Kaden wouldn't want anyone saying that to you, about you, You gotta be better. Oh. I know you did. TikTok has been notifying in my lives. You only got a notification that I was live on Twitch. Maybe people didn't get a notification. Well, Brian, welcome in, by the way, over on TikTok. I appreciate you being there. I'm sure that is a factor. But that just helps with, like, people showing up at the very beginning of the streams. There'll be times where I'll be streaming, like, all Saturday, 3 to 8 hours or whatever, and it's still like that. Is it because I'm not doing the NPC stuff? That's probably what it is. Is that still a thing on TikTok? I purposely didn't watch that stuff because I didn't want TikTok's algorithm to start recommending it to me. At least we're playing on a new level, even though this one's pretty difficult. Double, double, double! Oh, I didn't know I still had the mushroom. Firefox said that wasn't a nice way. I don't know. I'm determined, though. I'm determined to continue to grow the streams and the community without having to become friends with every single streamer out there and content creator. Not interested in that. I don't think that's ever gonna change. Like, I might try to be a little more social in the future, but like I am not gonna be relying on exposure by other communities to grow. That's kind of like saying, hey, you should become friends with this guy because I'm friends with him. He's pretty cool. And it's like, he hasn't been able to prove that on his own. He has to always get recommendations from people. It's like, no, I promise he's a good guy. I promise. Give him a chance. It's like, is he? Like, you ever watched this? You don't get the money for you. Good. Nor don't even look it up. All right. Don't do that. I don't recommend it. It's weird. I consider it weird. And I play games and watch anime. I mean, I barely watch anime right now, but get out of my way, Karma. Jeez, rise. I'm trying to win over here. I'll take it. All right, I'll take fourth. Yo, Pagan, thank you so much for the gifts over on TikTok. You know, I also don't want that to contribute to it too. Like sometimes when you're dropping money in the TikTok streams, it will push the streams, but I don't want that either. I don't want it to have to. I don't want to have to rely on money of any kind to get these platforms to push the streams. Like it. All I know is if I see any more JoJo Siwa on my TikTok for you, I'm gonna scream. I shouldn't have even read that out loud because now I'm gonna start seeing JoJo. The last thing I saw about JoJo was her dressing up like the Kiss guy for an award show. And I'm like, and the only other time I would see JoJo was when I used to watch So You Think You Can, when Twitch was on there. Not to be confused with the app. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all it is. You hate the NPC thing? I know. Well, I appreciate you though, Pagan. I really do. That was not your track. What place did you finish in? Yeah, 100%. You shouldn't have to pay to grow. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's fine if you can pay to grow. Like, that's fine. It just doesn't need to be the only way. And trying to become friends with everyone should also not be the only way. And being a sellout shouldn't be the only way, you know? What does that mean? It means you only play what's popular, you know? Now, your life's a lot more difficult if you're playing a game that hardly has any attention, but depending on your level of passion, it's a huge opportunity. Like, there's a term that you learn called a content gap. I think the first time I saw that was on YouTube. And content gap basically means like there's not a whole lot of content related to this particular subject matter, which is very rare nowadays, right? Everyone wants to be a content creator. It's, you know. So when you find that and you give it a try and it pays off, like, hopefully it's something that you really enjoyed, because you need to keep working on that. Usually. That's a long game. I don't like it. Why did they spell wizard with two Z's? That's weird. It's not how you normally spell wizard. Wanted to be different. Weirdo. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I can trust a person that spells wizard with two Z's, you know? It's gonna give me spelling issues. He's a trendsetter. I don't know about that. Robin, I'm gonna win. No, I'm not. Whoever passed me in a bullet right before I cross the finish line, their mom's a garden hoe. That's me putting it nicely. At least growth through interacting with other people your vibe is relying on other communities vibing with your streams. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Destiny, was it you that passed me? Was that you? I'm not gaslighting. You're gaslighting. Also, Dreddy, I didn't understand your sentence. you got to whizzify that. Hey, Pagan, thank you so much for the hearts over on TikTok. I appreciate you. Why? Yeah, why don't we get the Hyrule track anymore? Is Wiz gaslighting chat about gaslighting again? No. No, where's the lighter? I just, you know. Shut up, Firefox. Why you always lying? Oh, Pagan, you said you haven't seen any Final Fantasy VII streams yourself? It's not as cheap as paying for growth. You can go chat with others to get people into streams, but if your content is crap, it's gonna fail. Oh! See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Dreddy. That is true. That helps. I think the problem is, and it's just a personal issue, it's not something that the broadcaster of the stream should ever waste any time or effort on. But you have to ask yourself, when you're doing that, and you're content creating, you're trying to grow, that did you join this live stream to legitimately try to form a relationship, you know, or a bond with this creator because you feel like, you know, you have something in common, and it's not deep down inside to try and grow, right? That's between you, yourself, and whatever it is you believe in, right? That's not something the broadcaster should ever worry about. But I feel like that's important because if that strategy, finger quote, doesn't work, you know, if like you were trying to do it for that reason, well, now you're gonna have like these toxic thoughts on why, on that whole situation, and you're probably gonna overlook the fact that, you know, you've actually been, it's not a loss because it hasn't helped you grow your own streams. It's because, you know, if you were there for authentic reasons, you should be happy that you've just made a new friend. You know, you've just started becoming part of another community. So that's the only thing. So for me right now, I'm trying to grow. So I don't think I'm in the right headspace to be visiting other people's streams right now, unless it's people I know, because I think deep down inside, I may just be doing it to try to grow. I might be the only people, or one of the few people that would ever say that. I think there's too many people that lie to you. Also, not for nothing, and I guess I could technically change this, but it's a first world issue. The badge, okay? Words. So that right there. Most of us Twitch streamers, we want to have that next to our name, right? This is kind of like a free highlight. Okay? So it's a blessing and a curse, right? It absolutely helps you get noticed by the broadcaster a lot quicker than any other type of badge next to your name. So it's a good and bad thing. Like it can be a bad thing if you're legitimately just trying to be like part of someone else's stream and you're not trying to draw attention to yourself in that way or because you have that. So I mean, technically I can change the badge or whatever, but I don't want to. I don't want to hide that, but at the same time, I like sometimes people will, because I'm guilty of doing it too, but people will like divert their attention straight to your messages because of that status. It's a first world issue. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of affiliates out there that like, Wizard, I would kill to be in your position. You know, yeah, let me have that problem. And I get it, I completely understand. That's a valid reaction, valid response. That's why I said it's a double-edged sword. Like, if you're trying to just kind of be like, all right, let me start trying to get to know other streamers and just make sure I'm not doing this for my own selfish reasons or the selfish reason of trying to grow my own streams. Like, it needs to be because I want to try and connect with people that create similar content. So, for example, you know, I've been rating almost exclusively Tears of the Kingdom streamers since last year. Like, we're a month out from it being a year since Tears of the Kingdom came out. And I've only been rating, for the most part, Tears of the Kingdom streamers. The fundamental goal has always been to help find more Zelda players. And I would say that strategy has not worked. I could probably count on one hand how many people from the Zelda community actually started visiting, you know, these streams in this community from the raid. And the reason why I'm not mad about it is because, for the most part, I have not been going to the streams. Like, it's the raid and that's it. So I've put about as little effort into that, you know, as possible. So, and it also brings up a point that just because you raid somebody doesn't mean that they owe you anything. Just because you drop subs in someone's streams or community doesn't mean that the streamer or that community owes you anything. Just because you show up to every stream doesn't mean that the streamer owes you anything. However, I think it's important that we show that we are appreciative of the time and effort that you are constantly putting in to be part of this, especially when it's so hard to grow and so hard to differentiate yourself from, you know, the thousands or millions of other creators out there. This level is difficult. So, did we really just lose to a bot? I don't like that track. That was difficult. Pagan, thank you so much for lightning bolt. So, you know, it's, I don't know. And also, another observation is just because you're growing on one platform doesn't mean that's going to translate to other platforms as much. So, you know, the Twitch streams. Chat, we have 15,000 people over on TikTok. We have 15,000. It's the highest of any platform. Okay. But that, if we were to try and do the math on the percentage of conversion to Twitch, it is so low that you should not even have that intention anymore, honestly. Same with YouTube. Definitely with X. Not trying to be negative or anything like that. There's just my own personal observations. And this should also help anyone who's thinking about getting into content creation or is currently a content creator and is, you know, trying to make changes or think about these types of things. Sometimes just talking about it helps. Hey, Shemper, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, I got zapped, so that's why you sent a boat. Great. Savannah, did you have a good nap? How are you doing, Shemper? All right. Look, as much as y'all want to beat me, I need y'all to come together as a community and make sure that no matter what, we don't lose to a bot. Okay? If moving forward, if we lose to a bot, you all lost. Okay? You all lost. You can try to be happy that you beat me, but you lost to a bot. There's no reason for us to lose to a bot. Unless the ratio of bots to real people is in their favor. Is in the bot's favor. Stella's like, I lose anyway. No! Shut up, Stella. How's your leg? Oh boy. Yeah, mod meetings sometimes talk about strategy, growth, and such. Man, that sounds like a good idea. What? The bot double boomerang to you? Yo! So that's... Computer nerd. I couldn't believe that was a bot. Like, did they put AI into this? Because, like, that was so petty. I didn't know AI could be petty like that. To not only hit me twice with a boomerang, but they threw it backwards. I don't even know if I paid enough attention to realize that computer will throw the boomerang backwards. That's kind of scary, you know? That is some human style tactics. Oh yeah, we raced for 2 hours. There's still 45 minutes of pain. I mean, races left. Okay. Everybody back out. Everybody back out right now. I'm serious. Everybody back out. Okay? Don't get caught in another race. No. Let me do this. I'm gonna tweet. Okay? We need a full lobby of racers. All right? If I'm gonna lose, I'm at least gonna lose to people. I'm not losing to bots anymore, okay? I'm gonna respect my time more. I'm not losing to a bot. I'm not, so. We are live racing in Mario Kart. Join us so we don't lose to bots. All right, retweet that if you have to. Go find some people. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm not. I'm gonna give this like a couple minutes before I jump in. Everybody, we need enough people. We need a full lobby. I'm not losing to bots anymore. I'm not. Yes. Get your copy. What's the code? What's the command for the code? It's a little painful at the moment, but I've been trying to walk on it. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna put it in TikTok. Perfect. Okay, y'all confuse me when you say Linkus, because there's an actual creator named Linkus. Speedruns. So I'm like, is Linkus in here? Oh, you have the code in your favorites? Better be glad AJ can't be there to beat me. Yeah. Good. Yeah. I am happy. Alright, I'm jumping back in. We're doing scripted petty chaos. Do not pick any levels. No one pick any levels. If you picked a level, back out, rejoin if it lets you. Because I think when you start picking the levels, that's when it starts the countdown. So I'm literally gonna stand like this. I'm gonna remain right here to give enough people time to get in here. No one follows the script, computer. That's the issue. Okay, it's supposed to have been scripted this entire time. That's Linky's name. But there's an actual content creator named Linkus. So when I see Linkus, I'm thinking of them. Someone on the bus smells like poop. I hope it's not me. Every time I smell poop, I know exactly who did it. Ophelia. How do you join? You can either join through me, or you can put the code in under tournament in the online play. Yeah, the way the script is supposed to have been is that I'm supposed to come in first place. Soup? I thought Louise wrote poop. I saw poop. I saw poop. I think this is a Mandela effect. That's what it is. I saw poop. Because here's the thing. Why would it be wrong if you smelled like soup? I think smelling like soup is not an issue at all. If I smelled like chicken noodle soup, I'd be pretty happy, you know? I think you're gaslighting me, honestly. I think all of you are gaslighting. This is also not a full lobby. I'm about to back out. No, I'm not. That is 4 bots. That is 4 bots. Why are y'all doing this to me? I'm gonna try and be better, okay? I'm gonna try and be better as a person. If you could just stop botting me like this. Upscale, I know. I don't like this whole you having to work on weekends kind of thing, man. But then again, I'll be picking up my medicine on the weekends if I can. So it's like, it's a little called double standards. I'm okay with every other pharmacy technicians working on weekends, just not you. Okay, so if you could just figure this out. That's not. Thank you. All right, next time you better be racing with. No, you don't have Mario Kart yet, do you? We gotta get your Mario Kart. Petri, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Good to see you. I guess. I feel like a soup smell on the bus would be nasty if it's like seafood. Maybe it's because I'm allergic to shellfish, but I cannot stand the smell of seafood. Like if I walk into like a Vietnamese store or a Thai store or some kind of Asian market, as much as I love Japanese culture or Asian cultures in general, I can't stand being in those places. They smell so bad. Indian places smell bad too to me. I love curry. I love Indian food, but I can't stand smell. Like, I can't. Like, it's weird. Like, has anyone else noticed, like, something can smell bad, but the food can taste amazing? It's like, man, that's good. I like this, but I can't stand the smell. Like, is that possible? Oh, we racing Corey. Welcome in, good to see you. Okay, 1, 2. All right, I'm backing out. I'm backing out. If I don't see a full lobby, I'm backing out, and I'm gonna wait another few minutes. Okay, I'm gonna wait another few minutes until we have a full lobby. I'm not losing the bots anymore. Okay, if I'm gonna keep racing and I'm gonna keep losing, then it needs to be to actual people. All right, I'm counting. I better see 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9. Back out. Everybody back out. Everybody back out. I'm not joking right now. I am not joking. We either have full lobbies or I'm done racing. Okay, I'm so sick and tired of losing to bots. And I'm not gonna change the bot settings to easy because that's not helpful either. But we have enough people that play this game to be able to have full lobby, all right? So if there's not enough people in this community, then go find other people that are racing in Mario Kart and tell them to join. All right, it is 3:42. When it says 3:44, I'm gonna jump back in there. I'm giving y'all 2 minutes. 2 minutes to jump back in. How are you doing, Corey? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I've been venting. I'm trying to learn how to control my anger and stuff. I said 2 minutes. So when it's 3:44, my time. There were 9 people. There were 9 people in the lobby. Look, I don't know. Lucid might have had to go. Was it Lucid that had to go? I think it was Lucid. You separated and came back in? I don't understand why it'll split people up into different lobbies sometimes if the lobby's not full. If that makes sense. Thank you so much for the chilies, by the way, and the heart puff. Thank you. Nora, are you like experiencing life outside of your home on a weekend? That's weird. Like, who does that? Who goes outside and like basks in sunlight and breathes in fresh air? Wait, did you feel the earthquake? Because you're in New York, right? Did you feel that earthquake? You don't like seafood? What are you talking about? Why are you saying 9 more minutes? Oh, is that for your update? Yeah, have you had to breathe in fresh air today? I technically breathed in fresh air. You need 10 more minutes too? What? Why does Discord say I have 1,424 alerts? Oh my gosh. Mark is red. That's one of the smartest things I've done is I've had all the servers in groups. I'll have company servers separated and I'll have content creator servers separated. So then I can just do Mark is red. And I have like every server. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I have every single server muted on Discord. That way, I just go check when I want to check. Which also means I never check. So, so because I don't do it, I don't push for people to like engage in Discord anymore. I used to care about that, but it's also a toxic trait, toxic thought to have. I do want people to join though. I always want people to join the server. That way, you at least, if you want to know what's going on, you have the ability, you know. Can I mute my own server? I don't know. Let me see. I have never tried to mute my own server. No, I don't. I don't see the option. I think you can mute channels, but I don't think I can mute my own server. Oh, wait. Go back. Come back. All right, full lobby. I think this is it. I think I'm done. I think this is the last race. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 bots in here. 5. All right, after this race, if this lobby is not full, I'm done. I'm not racing against bots anymore. Tired of it. They beat me. I don't want to lose to bots. I can play offline of it against bots. Join on me. If you don't see me, just look for me in the friends list. And join on me that way. Okay, perfect. Nice. I bet I can do it. You know, I'm at this point I am desperate. At this point, I'd rather them be in here than lose to bots. Because at least I can talk trash to them and they'll respond. I can't talk trash to the bots, you know? Yeah, I need coins. Wait. Who told Frog Boy? Who told Frog? This is a VOD. This is a VOD. Come on, man. Don't. Can't have you hopping in first. Sweet. I like how I only have 1 coin. I like how I have no coins. I like how I avoid the coins now at this point. Get out of the way, Wario! Oh. 9th place. Cheese and rice, man. All right, I gotta hit that shortcut. I gotta hit it. Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Did y'all see that? I was about to finish in like 10th place. Like 9th or 10th. And I said I gotta hit that shortcut and I hit it. And I finished in the top 6. I'll take that. I will take that. 1, 2, 3. Yo, who just backed out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2. Come on, 2. No one pick a level. Don't pick a level. I think if we don't pick a level, we put it on random, don't pick it. Hopefully it won't start. Who picked a level? The bots better come in 11th and 12th place, okay? The bots better come in 11th and 12th place. They better be taking up the bottom 2 spots. We better not be losing the bots. So Roy and Pauline, if you see Roy and Pauline, you better aim for them. This needs to be the one thing we can all agree on. We cannot be losing the bots. Oh. No! I can't be down here! This is not my spot! 9th or higher! 9th or higher, people! Whoa! Yeah! Whee! Oh yeah! Okay, here we go. Only 3. Are you serious? Pauline is in 2nd place, people. Pauline is in 2nd place. Pauline is a bot. Wasted a mushroom. Pauline is in 3rd place, people. Pauline is in 3rd place. Pauline is in 2nd place, people. Pauline is in 2nd place. Pauline is in no. Pauline is in 3rd place, people. Pauline is in, I was like, I thought I hit Pauline with the shell. Like, what? Where did Pauline go? Pauline is in 2nd place, people. Why am I working so hard against a bot? Oh, whoa. This is unbelievable. I am. Please. Please, Malik. Please. Please join the lobby. I'm about to break. I am about to break. If I am going to lose, I need to be losing to human beings, not bots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 spots. I will literally back out before the race starts if there's not 2 more people in here. I'm not doing this. No, we're not changing the difficulty of the bots. We're not, okay? We just shouldn't have to deal with the bots. Linky? You need to hardwire your Switch. Are you on Wi-Fi? Oh yeah, that's true, we can't. Did you get the code, Malik? No. You need to focus on work, first off. You need to be focusing on work, Seth. A bot came in second place. I just want to stress the gravity of the situation. There's only 2 bots right now in the lobby, and one of the bots came in second. And the bots have won a couple times. So far, you said, we know you don't check. You're probably right, but what were you talking about in general? Like, what were we talking about specifically, I mean? Just so I can validate it. I think Zenny just protected the bot. Zenny, I want you to know you protected Pauline. So that's the kind of impact these bots are having. And now Pauline has passed me. And how does the game respond? They give me mushrooms. Oh, Discord. Yeah. Yeah, see? It's called setting up the right expectations. Here's the thing. Y'all need to understand something. This is the secret to getting back some of your like mental energy. Imagine having the reputation of someone that's highly responsive. You know, at first everyone's thinking, isn't that great? Anytime we want to reach out to someone, they're available. Yeah, that's great for you. What about them? Think about all the things that they're probably trying to do or would like to do, but they're too busy focusing on trying to make sure that they're responsive. That they're constantly answering everyone's questions and DMs and phone calls. And if you're one of those people, think about this. Now, it's a balancing act, obviously. Let me preface it with this. But you don't want to be me, but you also don't want to be Sath, okay? Sath is a good standard for this example. Imagine being Sath and the stress that entails, and then imagine being me and the stress and guilt that I go through because I don't respond enough or at all. So, you need to be better than me and not as crazy as Seth. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Seriously, Seth is the standard. Seth is the the standard that you don't want to be right now because of the toll it takes on the individual. Sath knows this. Okay. Yes, we love Sath. How many of you are actively checking in on Sath and actively trying to help take things off of Sath's plate? Be honest. How many of you are reaching out and being like, Sath, how can I help you? I'm not even doing that. Like, I need to do that. I need to be better. I just want us all to just stop BSing. How many of us are reaching out to Sath and asking how Sath is doing and how can we help Sath? Sath's always going to respond with, I'm fine. I don't need anything from you. Doesn't matter. That's something that Sath needs to work on. But you can reach out. I do a Northville channel because we were both mods. See, it can't, that just means that's a professional setting, you know? That's the equivalent of you only talk to your coworkers when you're working, which is completely fine if you want to like keep your work life completely separated from your personal life. I mean, I don't reach out to anyone to see if they need help, but she asked me to do something, I'll do it right away. Dreddy, you're just about up there. I actually think you and Sath are probably on the same playing field. No, Sath is a little bit higher. Sath's a little bit higher because of the amount of communities that she's moderating. What communities do you moderate for, Dreddy? And I don't mean this in like any kind of bad way or anything like that. I'm curious. Because I don't think you mod for Northwolf or Smithic. I still remember T-Dust. Whatever happened to him? Did he stop creating content, or did he change lanes? What happened to T-Dust? I know I'm the biggest offender of them all. I just don't want to be the only one to admit it. I feel like that's another issue, is that there are a lot of people that be lying to themselves or trying to save face. You know, like, no, I do that. It's like, no, you don't. So again, let's be honest here. How many of you think you could handle the amount of responsibilities and workloads that Sath has for the community, on top of trying to, you know, live a life outside of this? Like, imagine if Sath decided to try content creation, which Sath always says that they're not, that, you know, she's not interested in that. But imagine if she tried to do that. And also try not to sacrifice, like, being readily available, reduce the workload that she currently has and responsibilities. Like, Dreddy is streaming his experience in Elden Ring, and we're really happy about that, especially because y'all are the reason that, you know, we were able to pull this off. But you know, Dreddy rated me in the last stream, and I'm gonna ask you, Dreddy, you didn't end your stream because I was going live, right? Because you wanted to still mod the stream, right? Like, I want to know that it just conveniently worked out. Okay, because I'm gonna try and correct this real fast. You know, I can't have you deciding to stop your stream because I'm going live. Even if you want to raid me, like even if that was, you know, one of the reasons or the primary reason, I don't want that. There's not enough people that are as like aware of their situations as they need to be. So I need to make sure that in the future, Dreddy, if you are streaming at the same time as me, for whatever reason, do not feel that you need to stop streaming to mod, and do not feel that you need to try and mod while streaming. Y'all remember Waba? Before Waba left the community? That was one of the biggest pet peeves I had for core community that's been here for years. Was Waba was like always streaming while also moderating at the same time. That bothers me to no end. You're actually doing yourself a disservice by not focusing on your broadcast, regardless of how many people are in the streams or not. Like that is your time that you are investing for your own reasons. So do not divert your attention on anything else but that. Yeah. Starfire, love you. Says Squeaks and all. Squeaks! What? You've been live for like 6 hours at the point was gonna end shortly before you started, so I just stayed live for a few extra days. Okay. Okay. I'll accept that answer, and I believe you. Alright? Just for future reference. I also don't want you. I think one of the things Keltimo's been very consistent about trying to about reminding me when you're streaming, but every time I see the reminder, it's already after fact. Because I do want to catch your streams, like I want to do that. I want to make sure that you are not intentionally trying to stream on days that I'm not, to just respect my schedule. I don't care how narcissistic this sounds. I want you, like, right, if by saying these things now, this is gonna help you in the long run. Based on your own life schedule, your lifestyle. If you find that streaming at like the same time that I would normally stream or something is more beneficial for you and your family, do it. Okay? Northwolf and I, we stream at the same time. Only difference is, I think he streams more than I do. Weekly. But that only impacts people who are trying to mod both communities. At the end of the day, Northwolf is streaming at the time that he's streaming because of his work-life balance. He has a day job. He has a family. You know, he's doing so many things. So that time slot is working for him. I almost lost to that bot. Okay, well, there you go. So I wanted to see. Oh! Okay, so Storm was not a bot. I'm sorry, Storm. Shy Guy was one of the bots, so I immediately assumed it was a bot. Also, Shy Guy is probably the most bot-looking character there is. Storm again's like, it's me. Is this a full? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who just dropped out? We have 14 minutes left. No, there's one spot. Try again. Try again. Don't worry about that. It is what it is. Yes! Who was that? Who joined? Linky! You have a cosplay lineup cemented for this weekend? Nice. Also, here's something that it's just an observation. But what a lot of content creators, I've said this before, but it might have been a while, but what a lot of content creators don't know when they're starting out, or if their community hasn't reached a certain size, and it's not even about a number, it's just about like what all is going on, like how active your community is. The more active your community becomes and like the bigger it becomes, the harder it does become for you to be able to everyone's different, but for you to be able to invest as much time and effort into other content creators, communities, and streams. Like that's just realistic. think about all the biggest creators or the top creators out there. The only way that they're normally able to keep up with other creators is if they're doing collabs with them. More than likely, they're not probably able to interact as much in the Discords. You know, not saying that they're not doing that at all, but I'm saying that like they're more than likely having to focus on making sure that they're continuing to create content that will keep them consistently growing, or preventing the plateau effect or decline or whatever. Or they just have a lot going on outside of the streams or outside of their content schedule. So think about DBK. DBK's the biggest creator I know. Twitch-wise, biggest, I think, YouTube creator I know is Mr. A Game. And, well, I think DBK has more subscribers. Never mind. I think DBK might be bigger than Mr. A Game, but Mr. A Game's been killing it over the last couple of years. Like, he's just been creating such incredible Zelda content, especially like with the challenges. But how often are you seeing them being able to interact in like other people's Discords and stuff? Very often. Like whenever Mr. A Game shows up in my streams, or whenever Smithic shows up, whenever Northwolf shows up, I am surprised every single time. Like it's a genuine surprise. Like not in a bad way. It's just because I'm like, I don't know how you do it. You know, I could learn from y'all. Like if I stop by a stream, especially during the day, during the weekday, I'm supposed to be working. Like there's something I'm supposed to be doing right now at work. I'm just making a choice to be an irresponsible worker, so I can at least say hi to people. It's because of the rat race we all live. Ooh, I almost passed over fire. Almost did it. Dang it, Robin. We have full lobby, I'm happy. Thank goodness. I know you were nervous, Silver. You were nervous. I'm like, man, I'm about to pass him right at the last second. Chips, you're going against real people. Real players. And I will tell you, this is the toughest group of Mario Kart racers we've ever had. Like, think about it. For the people that have been here for years now, the core community, the people in this lobby right now, it's not Starkissy, it's not Nintendo, it's not Smithic, it's not Mr. A Game, because Mr. A Game would almost beat me every single race too. And there was like, what, 1 or 2 times I think, their name used to be Charlie, but they've transitioned. I don't know what their new name is. But I remember when they came into the races and was just absolutely destroying us. See, that was Bedlam? I was like, you can't really have a stream on in the background while you work. Not everyone has the issue. Yes. So I think maybe it'd be easier for me to have a stream on in the background if I was watching streams more often. But I think because of how little I've been watching streams, subconsciously I just feel like I need to interact in this stream. Like I need to not only say hi to the streamer, but say hi to the community, you know, because it's just the right thing to do. I feel like, yes, I could be lurking, but I should at least say hi. Like, I don't know. But that is me. Like, that's just my personal thing. And it's coming from someone who's not watching streams all the time. So I think if I get to a point, and again, where I'm like watching streams more often, I'll feel more comfortable with having them on in the background. You better slow down, Robin. Delilah, who told you you did good? Give me one chance. Let me. Well. Caught you slipping. What? What? Yo, Doobie with the raid. Wait. Did my raid alert go off? I swear I didn't hear it. Or maybe the game's just too loud. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And when I say that, I mean it. Like, I don't get a lot of attention from other streamers unless they've known me for a while. For so many reasons. Really, it's just because I'm just not watching other people's streams very often. So thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. What were you playing? Dragon's Dogma 2. I want your honest take on that. I've seen a lot of polarizing feedback, mainly due to the microtransactions for a single player game. And it's for like the weirdest things. Oh man. Good. That makes me happy. Hold on, I'm gonna click on your name real quick so I can follow. Thank you so much for trusting with your community. How much time have you put into Dragon's Dogma 2? Did you play the first one? Malik Castillo double idle queues? Down to the wire. Yo, Gabriel, I was like, oh man. You like that track? I do too. See? Luke, fun fact. If you look up my statistics on Twitch Tracker, which I definitely don't look that up anymore for so many reasons now. It used to be something I'd get excited about. It is awful to look at now. Apex is still either, I think it's in the third spot for most hours that I have live streamed a video game. And I have not live streamed Apex Legends in almost 3 years. Like the last season I was super active in was season 5. Now I've played it since then, but the last time was last year, and it was a couple times with Shadow, I think. Oh, Lena, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. You said you rage quit? For a minute. All right, so I now have two wins. Finally. Got rid of the bots. It was pretty fun climbing ogres. Were you playing on console or PC? Chat, you know what to do? Doofy, if you can drop your Discord link with one of the mods or share it with one of the mods, that's one of the things I like to do to try to help other creators. I feel like that if people actually listen to me and they join your Discord server, that's going to be a lot more impactful than just following you on Twitch, you know? Like, I want people to still follow you on Twitch, but I think joining Discord immediately gives them an opportunity to see everything that you're all about. Thank you. But yeah, I used to play Apex a lot. It was another game that just got really toxic for me because I really struggled with it. I would always be Lifeline. So one of the things that I would typically do in support games, if I'm not trying to be a cowboy, I would be a support role. So like Lifeline, it was my main character. And like now, I know one of the biggest changes to Lifeline is you can send out her healing thing and actually keep moving around still. Better protect yourself, Robin. Gotta protect that booty. Gotta protect that booty. Yo, are you for real right now? Did that really just happen to me? How did I miss the ramp? You gotta be kidding me. Get out of the way, Destiny. Yo, who's in second? Who's in second? Well, I mean, my mental health goal now has begun as of last week, which was to not give in to anger anymore. Like, not let that anger come out of me in a toxic way. Make sure I channel the anger that I may have into something constructive. So that's the big, I think that's going to be the biggest shift for me in my life. Because I think, I will tell you, I have felt like I've had more clarity by not actually allowing myself to get angry. Like that, for example, I was tested before I even got to the stream today. I went to go pick up my medicine, my ADHD medicine, and my license had expired on my birthday, the day before my birthday a month ago. And I renewed it, but I haven't checked my mail. Like, I have mail on the table, but I hadn't opened up my mail. Usually it's always negative stuff, like you owe this, you owe this, you owe this. Like, it's usually nothing but bills or news, like newspaper. So like marketing ads or whatever for like grocery stores and stuff. I was like, I don't care about this, trash, you know? So I forgot. So I get to the pharmacy and I try to give a medicine, and it says, do you have a license that isn't expired? So I immediately felt like an idiot, and I felt embarrassed and like I was a criminal, because I'm like, yo, I just tried to give you an expired license. I'm like, no, I renewed it. Like, well, do you have the paper one on you? Because they'll temporarily give you a paper one if you don't have the physical one. And I was like, no. And I was driving my wife's car because I was gonna fill up her gas tank. So at first, the old me would have gotten really mad, frustrated, and immediately thought, I just wasted my time. I just wasted gas. You know, I could have already been live. But I wanted to fill up Unicorn's gas tank. So I took that time and filled up her gas tank and washed her car. So it wasn't a complete loss. It wasn't a complete waste of time. I still got something done, and I can get my medicine tomorrow. They're open tomorrow. So I literally did not lose my temper. Thank you. They really do. In the spirit of being honest with you all, probably a little bit too much. We got okay, if I share this with you all, please do not think that there's a hidden motive for this. I'm just trying to be honest with you all, because it's just another major test that I've had on, you know, how strong is my conviction on not allowing myself to lose control. And we got served. We got served a lawsuit from a company, from like one of the credit cards that we let charge off back in 2021. It's the first time I've ever been served a lawsuit before. I got it this week, and they're wanting to take us to court. I've never gone to court ever. They want to take us to court to try and get the full amount of what we owe them, which is actually the maximum amount if you just paid the minimum balance over 3 years or whatever, something like that. So like, it was a $1,200 credit card, and they're wanting $3,600, and they want you to pay for legal fees and whatever else. And they want it in a lump sum, or we agreed to make a payment plan. But the thing is, that payment plan will also have an additional like 6 or 8% interest added on top of that. That's just for the legal system. Like, it's like court mandated or legal interest or whatever. So it's like, either I come up with $3,700 to pay off this credit card that we let charge off during the pandemic, because I actually listened to my mom. So y'all know how much this is gonna be the last race. How stressful money can be, and financial stress can kill relationships. It can destroy yourself in so many ways. It can be very consuming, and so you don't want to obsess over it, but you also can't ignore, at least depending on where you're at in life and how you're living, you can't ignore certain things. And my mom told me, she said, you know what, your credit's already screwed up. This was 2 Christmases ago when I actually got to go to Charleston, when I had a full breakdown, like tears and all. I was just so stressed out. Like the biggest stress for my life has been finances ever since we moved into this house. Like I had no idea how financially stressful buying a house would be, because we did that with very little planning. Like we decided to buy a house 5 months before we actually got the house. So as inspiring as it can be to be able to make that decision and then turn around and get a house, we weren't prepared for it. There's just so many things. So, and it was during the pandemic. So essentially my mom told me, you know what, because I told her I don't like checking the mail anymore. I don't like checking my emails, because everything I'm getting is notifications of like, there's been a change to your credit report, or you now owe this amount, or you need to give us a call. And like, if I show you my call history right now, you're gonna see so many different debt collections. Like it's so stressful. Like, honestly, I've had so many dark thoughts over the years, so way too often. I'm just like, at the spirit, I'm sorry. If you are not in a mentally strong enough place to hear this part, leave the stream right now, okay? I don't want to contribute to worsening anyone else's mental health, but like I've literally had the dark thoughts of, you know what? I have life insurance. Life insurance could take care of all of this. I may be gone, but my family's going to be taken care of at least. And that is not a thought process you should ever have. But I'd be lying to you if I didn't say I would have that thought in the back of my head. And then thinking like, all right, well, I have to make sure that they can't prove that this was intentional, right? So it's just like very, very dark, toxic thoughts I would have, because of the level of stress that I would have from just trying to pay back all these debt collectors, try not to lose the house, try to make sure that the family and all 5 of these dogs that we have are fed. And trust me, I love the dogs, don't get me wrong, I never want to get rid of them. But 5 is a lot. 5 is a lot of anything. And I almost had 8 because I was giving in to the Piscean side of me, the emotional side of me. I was like, I can't see myself parting ways with them, But oh gosh, I don't even want to think about how awful my life would be if I told myself I can make it work with 8 dogs. Anyways, so I listened to my mother, and my mom said, just stop trying to pay them back right now. You just need to focus on getting your finances in order and relieving yourself of the mental stress you've been putting yourself under. So like, I get where she's coming from, and I won't even say she's completely wrong or anything like that. It's just, I did what she said. I unsubscribed from as many emails as possible so that I can actually feel like I can open up my email and not immediately see another reminder of where my credit's at, that it's gotten worse, that it's below average, that the idea of anyone ever risking like giving me a line of credit or a loan again might as well just donate, right? And you all know, if you live here in America, you understand that the credit system, the way the credit system is, they've done such a good job. I lied. We'll do one more race and I'm done with my rant. They've done such a good job of creating a system to where if you have bad credit, you feel like a horrible person. Like, you feel like the dirt underneath your shoe. You feel like the scum of the earth. You feel icky. You feel like a bad person. Like, having bad credit in America is the closest thing to just living life as a criminal, because of so many reasons. And like, if you, like, people will even look at you differently. Like, you know, you don't have to admit this if you're not comfortable enough, but how many of you have either witnessed or experienced a change in someone's facial expression if they asked you to open up a line of credit, like say you're at a retail store and like, hey, would you like to get a credit card through us or whatever? And you want to, but you can't, right? So you're like, nah, I can't. I don't have credit for it. You're like, well, you never know, and because the sales tactics they were trained on is to overcome objections, right? They want you to continue to make bad decisions for the sake of their bottom line. So say they convince you, you're like, no, we actually, you never know. Sometimes people think they don't get approved and they do get approved, and that is technically true, but it's more than likely if you don't think you're gonna get approved, you know, whether it's because you checked your credit recently or just you know what's on your credit. You're like, no, I'm not gonna be able to get another credit card. Anyways, you cave into the peer pressure. You go through the process. You give them your social. You put in all your personal information. They run the credit check, and you either instantly get declined, or you get you'll receive a letter in the mail in 5 to 7 or 5 to 10 business days or whatever. And then, depending on the worker, they'll either try to help you feel better and not get embarrassed in front of, you know, other people that may be in line waiting to check out, and say that, you know, all this means is that they just need to verify some more information. Okay, that's all this means. So just, you know, give them a call when you can, and come back, you know, when you can or whatever. Or they'll just be like, I'm sorry, you didn't get approved, and it's like, this is now going to be on my credit for at least another 2 years. Because they'll also lie to you and be like, oh no, it's a soft hit. It's a soft hit. It's not a hard hit. It's not going to show up in your credit report. It's like, they're lying. Okay? So many things are wrong with the system here in America. So many things. That's why there's so much internal conflict. That's why the rest of the world laughs at us, and they should. You know, they're like, we don't need to ever go to war with America. America's already at war with themselves. And it's so true. You know? So, in my opinion. So yeah. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. So I listened to my mom, and I just stopped paying on these things that I just couldn't afford the monthly payments for. Because that's the other thing too, is the monthly payments that they ask of you would be a lot. Like, I would have to pay anywhere from $150 to like $300 a month. And I'm like, and half of that's going to interest. So like, if you do the math and you see how much, it's like, all right, let's say you paid $150 towards your credit card. All right, trying to be a good person, trying to keep your credit in good standing. And then you do either do the math or you see it broken down and it shows like $60 out of the $150 you just spent actually went towards paying off the loan. The rest of it just went to the banks. When you find that out, it sickens you. It eats you up alive because you're working so hard to just fulfill the obligation that you signed, right? Like, you signed paperwork stating that you can pay back what they're loaning you. And that is your intention. I believe deep down inside, everyone's intention is to be able to pay this back. But there are so many reasons why that doesn't happen in the end. So I listened to my mom, and I just let these things charge off because I'm like, my credit's screwed up anyways. So now, 3 years later, I'm getting hit with a lawsuit to not only pay for this charged off $1,200 credit card, but pay what you would have paid if you paid the minimum amount for the 3-year lease or whatever. So they would, at the end of the day, make, probably with court fees and all that, like 4 times the amount back. It's sickening. It is absolutely sickening. So that was the other test that we had this week. But the old me as of 2 weeks ago would have lost control. Like I would have spiraled, I would have fell to a place that would be very hard to come back from. But believe it or not, I'm fine. If you don't believe me, it's because I was just kind of reliving the emotions I was feeling at the times of the stories that I was sharing with you. But I'm fine. At the end of the day, everything's going to work out. Okay? Not trying to say it in a Piscean way where it's like, you don't have a game plan, but it's just, the bottom line is you owe this money. They want to take you to court because you did not pay them back and you have not been working with them. And it just is, it is what it is. You either find a way to pay them back, and either the courts mandate that you pay them back, or you work with them outside of court to pay it back. The thing is, though, the company has an attorney, so now you would just be working with the attorney. And there's a big difference between working with an attorney and working with an actual debt collector. Because debt collector is going to figure out a way to try and make this work, because they don't want you to hang up. They want you to keep answering the calls. The attorney's like, I just got paid to represent this company to take you to court. So you either fulfill the obligation that they're asking for you, or we'll see you in court. And I'm like, I already had that phone call earlier this week, and I almost lost control. I did, but I didn't. I took a deep breath, and I'm like, they're just doing what they're paid to do. And they were nice about it too. Like, that was kind of scary a little bit. They weren't stern. They weren't stern by their tone. They were just stern by their delivery, like what they're saying. They were being direct. Like, this is your situation. We're all a product of the choices that we've made. So I just told him I'd call him back. So I'm still in the process of figuring out if I'm just going to agree to a payment plan or if I'm going to possibly go to court. And every phone call is recorded. So I made sure to choose my words wisely. I made sure to not disclose any more information than I should, because they could use that against me in the court of law. So I just said, they're like, when will you be able to pay this lump sum amount of $3,600 something? And I told them respectfully, I will not be able to make this lump sum payment at any point for the foreseeable future. And I said, okay, what monthly payment can you afford? And I've been told in the past that if you throw out a number to debt collector, they will more than likely try to double what you're offering. So if you're like, I'll pay $50, they're probably going to try and get 100 out of you, or 150. So I just decided to not say a number, and I said, I'm not sure yet. And he said, okay, just so you're aware, this is the attorney speaking. Should we come to an agreement on a monthly payment plan, understand that you will need to pay the full amount that you owe plus the cost of legal fees. And, and that's when I came to the conclusion, okay, but if I do that, I'm probably going to pay 4 times the cost. So now this is a civil suit. So this means that there's no like jail time or anything that I would have to deal with, but still, like, I don't want to have to go to court, and I want to be able to afford this monthly payment that we just will eventually agree upon, probably, because I'm not sure what would happen if what would happen if I just ignored it is the courts would automatically rule in favor of the company, because I didn't have my own attorney, and getting an attorney or a lawyer for myself would cost more than the actual debt owed. More than likely they would just have the courts back them, and now I am legally obligated to pay this back, and we probably legally pay back the 4 times the cost. So it's just, I don't think they can garnish your wages unless it's a federal thing. This is civil. This is civil, and this is just a credit card. This was a credit card. This wasn't like taxes. They'll do it for civil too? Well, there you go. See? So they could garnish wages. Could you imagine that happening? Could you imagine your wages? And if this has happened to you, I'm so sorry. Could you imagine the state of my being if I were to have my garnishes, or my wages garnished to pay off a credit card? Because I did want to go to court. I couldn't afford the monthly payment that they were offering me. And so that's just extra context. So when I'm trying to push for growth in these streams and whatnot, it's not to make anyone feel bad or make anyone feel like they're not already doing a lot or too much. I'm just being real with y'all because this is my only additional source of extra income right now. So when YouTube doesn't work out for me, like when I spend 10 hours or more editing a video, and I guess I didn't follow every rule of thumb on what is working effectively on YouTube, and I released my video, and like the latest Star Rail video on YouTube was very deflating because I'm absolutely loving Star Rail, but I have not built a big enough community on a big enough Star Rail community to get the attention it deserves on YouTube. Same thing with Xenoblade. Could never get the ending to Xenoblade 3. Like I was so convinced. I had this unreasonable expectations in my mind that I had set that if I play Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 consistently, by the time I finish Xenoblade 3, I should have built a pretty decent sized Xenoblade community, and that never happened. That never happened. I would say there's probably less than 10 people in this whole community that cares about Xenoblade. And I posted a lot of shorts during those months, and I mean, I posted I don't know how many videos. All I'm saying is life as a content creator is incredibly difficult, and your mindset, your perspective on how you handle this landscape, this space, is entirely up to you. You can either have an incredible time doing this, or you can be miserable. It shouldn't be either or. So I'm trying my best to coach myself through these things, you know, and I don't know. I'm gonna take a 20-minute break. We'll be back. Probably going to try to finish my Star Rail story quest for my own selfish reasons, and in hopes that I continue to stay the course and eventually have a decent sized Star Rail community that will appreciate the content as much as the Genshin community has been appreciating it. So I will be back. Okay, if Star Rail is not your thing, completely understand. Thank you so much for your time here today. Thank you for the races. I'll be back. I'm gonna throw the timer up. I'm gonna end the TikTok stream and restart it when we're back up. Thank you, Stella. Take care of yourself. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Let me get Star Rail up. All right. Almost ready. Hold on. This is going to be really loud. One moment. There we go. Just change this. Okay, there we go. It is. I feel like they've never changed the beginning of Star Rail. Like when you launch it, how that audio is so much louder. Hold on. Gotta change the window type to Star Rail. Okay, perfect. All right, let me get, I'm gonna need to get TikTok back up. Oh, that's right. I just need to switch to Adventuring Story. That's right. Oh, you did? You found a bomb Star Rail playlist on Spotify? Really? You're gonna need to send that to me. I want to see that. Oh, TikTok. That's what I was doing. Let me do another performance test. Okay, perfect. All right, what was... Is this still called The Devil and Cat Among Pigeons? All right, cat... Ow! Is the Twitch drop still going on? I didn't check to see when that ends, because if it is, then I'll put that in the... I'll put that in the title. Let me check. Just check. Okay. Yeah, I think it is. Perfect. Okay. Recording. You said you really like this music? Among pigeons. Okay. Star Rail. Okay, Twitch has been updated. Now let me tweet about it, and then we'll start. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, Dino, welcome in. Good to see you. Do it. Play your Ganondorf playlist and vibe out. Okay. Ah, really? No. Hopefully we'll get the Pina Colada music soon. Okay, so we are going to continue our playthrough of the latest Trailblaze mission for Star Rail. Right now, we need to switch back to Aventurine's point of view and learn more about this dream jigsaw that we have to investigate. So, dream jigsaws are ubiquitous in Penacony. Generally speaking, seeing a dream jigsaw is the same as seeing a door. Intentional or not, this creepy design is so common in Penacony that it makes you wonder whether the family has run out of creative ideas. Anyway, you might as well go through the procedure and collect all the jigsaw fragments. You know how your professor friend isn't known for his patience, aka Dr. Ratio. I'm so curious, honestly. I'm like super curious. WrestleMania. Dino, you're another wrestling fan? Yo, I'm surrounded by so many wrestling fans. I was not expecting this. Let me turn off the switch. It's cool to see people getting back into it, or at least openly discussing it, if you never fell off of it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Perfect. I'm gonna need to see it. Okay. Let us continue. Investigate the dream jigsaw. Space anchor. Oh, my fault. All right, how's this? Is that better? Okay. Thank you. Hello, you're the Industrial Pride. All right. Yo, this is crazy. Look at Dr. Ratio being up there. It's like, honey, I shrunk down the kids. What the? Hot, 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 hot. What the? What is this? Oh, hold on. I just realized. You only live once, Dino. You gotta pursue it. I never recommend just like dropping what you're doing entirely and immediately switching. It's risky, but if you're in a position to do that, absolutely do it. Like, I definitely encourage looking into what it would take and start working towards that. Oh, there's a puzzle over here. Think about all the people that didn't even have a chance to pursue what they really wanted to do for so many reasons.
Destined for oblivion.
I forgot to switch her out. Oh, that's right. I was gonna try to use her ability.
It's pitiless.
Too little. The fight is set.
Still waters of oblivion.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Is it showing the whole thing? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right, so she has a pretty cool ability. I think if she... Can I do
Spring
it?
forth. Gleam old blades.
It worked! It worked! Yo! That is so crazy! I don't know how many people have seen that, but Acheron's ability is she can immediately eliminate an enemy. I don't know if I can still do it if they see me, so I'm gonna try and sneak up.
Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Oh, that's so tough. That is so cool. Oh, man. What the heck? I really don't. Right? Hold on real quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Billy, welcome in. Yo! Nova, thank you so much. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? Is it poking the chair stream? Yeah, no. Okay. Sorry. I had to take care of something. Recording. Continue. Let me do this puzzle real quick. See, if I keep eliminating the enemies that like that, I'm assuming I don't get rewards for it. Okay. Shouldn't take too long. Wait, I still get the rewards? No, what? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You know how much time I'm going to get back in my life by not having to... What?
Seek, and you will find.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to turn around.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh, it still worked? Oh, even if they see... Stop playing! Oh my gosh! She's completely eliminating them and... Wow, you get the mats from Acheron? The what? Oh, the materials? So, no, she's still a work in progress. Like, I'm still not really ready to use her a whole lot because her traces are pretty low right now. And I have not unlocked... So, here's the thing. Let me ask you this. It says if I want to start collecting her materials, it was this. If I have to start this. I guess it's a companion mission maybe for Ruin May, or should I just go start that? Like, I don't know how far I'd have to go into. I've never met Ruin May. Oh, is that Echo 4? Yeah, I don't have it yet. Did I already activate this? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'll make sure I'm collecting all my treasures. I am starting to try to pull for her cone, though. Because I have reached that point now in my character progression. Like, if we look, I have most of the characters. Oh, well, this is awkward. So I need to get rid of someone I don't know. I don't know who this is. How do you get rid of him? Okay. Wait. There we go. What? Oh well, I'll figure that out later. Sorry, whoever's trying to add me. We are in Aventurine's point of view for the Trailblaze mission, so we're in some... We've shrunk down to enter this, like, fictitious town. I don't know. Yo, Smithic! Smithic, welcome in. Good to see you, man. 39 months. Holy cow. Say, got any games on that phone? What? Is there a joke I'm missing out on? Oh my god, Genshin and Star Rail.
Stream 4.
Does that count? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. I meant to get rid of him. Oh, welcome in. Good to see you on TikTok. 39 months.
The fight is set.
Crazy.
Savor it for me. Conflict is pitiless.
I was just talking about how when we were racing earlier that
Another blood.
I should be winning all my Mario Kart races because like you haven't been in them and Starkey wasn't in them, but I wasn't. I was still losing. I'm like, dag nabbit. How is everything going on your side of things? I know. I was like, it was one of those looking for the silver lining kind of moments. I was like, all right, Spivak's not here to ruin my races. So I at least need to be winning. Benadryl, what about... Wait. Did they really just scatter like that on me?
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to...
Can you just tell me about the guided tour?
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
What the?
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
What is happening? Give it a kick!
Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient.
Kick it again!
The nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
What? After screaming, the soldier collapses. You didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from me. What the
What's
fuck?
up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
What the? I mean, I only kicked it twice.
Saw nothing.
You... Look, I only kicked it twice. 3 times is supposed to be the number, all right? Smivik, you said that you've been working on the current project. You're about to finally get it out. I want to be... I want to see it day one. I want to see what it's like to watch a video that has had as much time and effort put into it as what you've done. It's like... I'm so lazy. I'm so like the idea of the... Like, everything you've... I have no idea the magnitude of what you've been doing, honestly, but I know I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
What the?
So...
What? Seriously?
I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings.
What was that?
The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Right. Puzzle piece. Perfect. So, I am actually super small, for anyone that doesn't know. There's Dr. Ratio up there watching me. Eerily, hoping that I figure out what I need to figure out down here. I mean, he was already a large man before then, but, you know. Like, look how big his guns are now. Look at that. You wish you had guns like those. I wish I had guns like those. That's all I'm saying. You know, so. You think the animation team was having fun with these scenes? Yeah, especially with the treasure, or the trash can scene. I know. So I gotta go all the way over there. It's like, could I just warp? Oh wait, I can't go over there? Other side.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there.
Oh boy.
But it's tough.
Well, I don't understand why Dr. Ratio just can't pick me up.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall, like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Am I switching to Dr. Ratio now?
Finally, a moment of peace.
Nice. Nice. Hold on, let me switch my team up at least. Team setup. I keep Fushuan. Don't think I need a healer right now. I think I'm fine. Anything over here? He seems done with this whole thing already. I know, he does.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
That's a fact. I thought that was something important. Anything over here? No.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
I like how we're getting fancy scenes for this.
Thanks, Doc.
All right, so I need to make it over there. Perfect. I feel like if I legitimately rode in that kind of machine, I would immediately vomit when I get out of it. The gate is locked. Of course it is.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view
Welcome in,
here
Kevin.
is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
Be good.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Okay. Good to know. Dr. Ratio is always ready to end me. Perfect.
All done. Piece of cake.
Yeah. Just a tiny peck. It's fine. Totally fine. Alright, let's build this puzzle.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad.
What is it?
Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Of course I am.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
What?
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Okay. Let me just change my team up in case something goes down. should just have a healer for now. Actually, can I level her up? One time. Wait. Ah, of course not. Struggle, man. Freaks were so close. Wait, I switched to her. Oh my gosh. Come here.
What's that, Master Divine?
Wait, I don't need Fushuan. I just realized because Adventuring kind of plays like Fushuan in a way. So in this case,
That broken sword. You don't want to let go of the past, do you, Blade?
all right, let's see what's going on.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance?
What?
Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
What?
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What?
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Wow.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
What?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine Stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Something's about to go down.
Please,
It's empty.
Are these what you're looking for?
There's two? System hours ago, Dual Light Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
What?
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep leading to a total loss.
Wow.
Learned Doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
What?
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
What?
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
This must be Aventurine as a child.
I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through, all right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Wow. What? Wait.
Excuse me.
No, we need to go back. I was invested.
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought.
Unbelievable.
I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Okay. Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Bloodhound family. Gallagher, we need to find Gallagher.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
Who's gonna tell him?
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Garden of Recollection?
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
What?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
What?
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball!
What?
I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
Seriously?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Is that Topaz?
Take him back to the hotel room.
I wanted her so bad!
I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Oh.
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not?
Yeah.
Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
I mean, the way... I want to go back to Aventurine. Okay, I was so invested in Aventurine's story. And I need to know who else's hearts got swayed a little bit.
Danger.
Regarding Aventurine. How many of you were struggling to like him and now you're like, I can't stand Sunday. I need to protect Aventurine. That's me. He's just trying to get back what was rightfully his. Okay, he lost his family as a kid. His story almost reminds me of Hercules' story, you know? Except, I don't think he's super strong, but I mean, you know, apparently this cornerstone, I think, is the source of his power. So he needs to get it back. And Melly Mel, welcome in over on TikTok. Thank you so much for being here. Rohan, thank you so much for being here over on TikTok as well. He's drawn. His whole story made me stop hating him. God, man. This is starting to remind me of the whole Fiorina situation all over again. Could not stand Fiorina for the longest time. Next thing I know, I'm crying for her. And I'm like, now she's one of my favorites. Like, this is emotional damage. Let's go talk to a character I don't have.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Really? So all he does is win.
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Cool. Thanks for nothing.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Okay.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Do you remember me? Yeah.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
You want the same outcome as last time?
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
It's called bullying, okay? I've got business with your captain. Where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge.
Dream's Edge?
What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Yup. Obviously. I'm about to steal his lunch again.
Dear guest, how...
What you got? I already got everything. I need to change my team since I'm doing... Cali. Okay. Let's go find the Dream's Edge. Like I know where that's at.
Flammable goods?
Lance, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah. Thank you so much for the hearts, Melly.
Such
Appreciate you.
tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Yeah, I guess.
Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
He's right over there. Stop talking. Anything else over here?
Constructing dreams is something sacred. Reflective.
Get those emotions. Thank you. Did I already talk to her? Uh-huh. What? Hey, don't apologize, Linz. Seriously. Don't ever apologize. Figured out you get jades from the birds and you find all of them. I figured you'd get something special. I don't even know how many I haven't found yet. There, now you're happy. Wait, why are you crying? Tears of joy? What were you like before? Haven't you been since the golden hour? Alright, I didn't know what you asked, but sure.
Dreams are supposed... Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Bro, I'm about to beat you up again.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before.
Yeah.
The gray-haired one.
Yeah.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
I mean... That ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong guy. It's a... That's right. It's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Well, listen, it's not like that, okay?
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Well, hold on.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There've been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
Wait, what?
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
What the?
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Oh my gosh, why are we being so polite?
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
I'm gonna steal your lunch and beat you up. If you don't let me pass.
We're really sorry for troubling you.
What? No.
Let's think of another way.
No.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it?
Clocky!
Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Yeah, just what I've been waiting for.
Please?
But, I mean, look, I'm channeling it into him.
Sorry, no can do. Everyone...
Blah, 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 activate. Return to motion calm. We're gonna make him happy. Start tuning.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
I feel that. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Perfect. See? Do your job until it's time to not do your job anymore. And then that's it.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Who doesn't?
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this gentleman in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Perfect.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Okay. On the other side... Wait, are we switching back to Venturine?
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Steady.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building, like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
Do you have limits?
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread, One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
Seriously? She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
I thought she was about to decapitate me.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
That's a lot. Well, regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about Firefly, right? Anyways, regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Dang. That's messed up. Wow.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams.
Is it an island?
Music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return.
Was it Link?
Waiting for countless hours within time that stood still.
Was it around 100 years?
In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
Yeah, that can happen in the depths.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Okay, sounds like she was waiting on Linky. Always standing them up, man.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
Crazy.
I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Okay, well, that's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
That's deep. Philosophy.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
What?
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
Man, I feel like Weld is talking about himself.
He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing
Icarus.
His final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream...
What?
I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous one.
Come on, man.
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
Wow.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
This story. Oh my goodness. What's happening? Huh! I'm okay with this.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Well, that was rude.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Can you be my garden of
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Rude.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck.
Stroke indeed.
Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
What? What does that mean? What does it mean, an emanator that should not exist? Someone explain that to me. What the? Aventurine!
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
What?
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
My conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Have a great evening, Zenny. Thank you so much. Get some sleep. Appreciate you.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
What the?
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
What? Mundanite's insight? To Icarus? Man, there's so much going on here.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
What? Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony.
Really?
As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us.
What?
Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end. I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
See, I bet he rode through that pinball.
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you.
You. Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
That's not a bad guess, honestly.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Spoken like the movie critic that you are.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut.
Ooh.
And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke.
Sounds like a Gen Xer.
Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes.
What should I say, Boomer?
That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Oh, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Wait a second. No.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
All right, well, here. I got these gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
Great. Is that obvious?
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Ooh.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Right. Here, I got these gems for you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
What?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
Cheese and rice.
Not enough credits left? Where do I recharge?
I did not mean to pick that. Hey, Uma.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Alright, well, here. I got these gems for you.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
Well...
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
Your boss?
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Dang.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Alright, a little bit of judgment.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Okay. Well, here. I got these gems for you.
Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Mm-mm.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh man, what did I just find out?
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics.
What?
Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Okay.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Oh no.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Wow.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Is that Sparkle?
Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Nani!
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Dang.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
What?
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool?
Oh.
All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
What? Who's the
Now
other?
I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
What?
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
There's no way she would just give this to me.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
What? Hospice?
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
I don't know. Everything's a mystery right now. What?
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
Cheese and rice.
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
Wow.
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Wait, what?
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare.
Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
Really? I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Oh.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
What?
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy.
Really?
The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Yeah, March actually has a point.
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Seriously, March?
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
So you can get everyone drunk?
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
You've got to be kidding me. Look, this is Star Rail. Savannah, you said you're having trouble getting the hang of the battling in this game? How far are you? What the? There's so much going on. This literally feels like I'm watching an anime, and it's just like interactive. An interactive anime right now. Remember when Netflix released those shows where like you can make decisions and depending on how that went was how the story played out. Pretty cool feature. What? Oh, there's three. There's three. I didn't see that. Hold on. This one's kind of confusing me. Okay, there's a path. How I swear he should be able to get there. He doesn't even need the mirror. What is this? What is this nonsense? What the? Yeah, like the choose your own adventure books. Yeah. Like. Okay, so I need to fill in the gap right in front of him. That's what I need to do. So there we go. All right, so that might fill in the gap, maybe? Oh my gosh, what is this? I was doing so well with the other ones, but this one all of a sudden just got like difficult for me. I don't. What is? Yo, Luke, thank you so much for, Savannah, thank you so much for sending the game controller on TikTok. You don't need the mirror for the first part of this. See, that's what I thought. I'm like, thank you. I swear. These puzzles, man. Give me that. Cheese and rice. I don't know. Why do I have to go make a drink?
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Yeah. But I thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
I don't know this.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Oh boy. I think I'm gonna pass out. Nacho cheese Doritos or Cool Ranch Doritos? Are you kidding me? Nacho cheese. What kind of question is that? There's only one right answer. Have you tried the sweet chili Doritos, by the way? Those are delicious. Cool Ranch, what? Nacho cheese? How could you say no to cheese? What?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
You put praise of high morals into the empty cup in a metaphysical manner. What does that even mean?
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Siobhan?
Uh-huh. What's all the commotion about?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me.
It's called the Roadhouse,
We'll become
okay?
the talk of Penacony, is shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Clockwork? Just what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
It is? That's Xiao's voice? What the?
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
Well, this is the Roadhouse, so you do have to leave.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown
Roadhouse.
shack with no customers whatsoever.
Anything can be imbibed? Whoa.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Cheers.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I swear. Fantasy, welcome in. Good to see you. Yes, you do. Come to the dark side.
I just don't get.
Fine. She was calm, so now I'm gonna make her angry.
The jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar.
Roadhouse.
It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Okay.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
Okay. The plan that has occurred in my mind is immoral.
I just don't get why she won't.
I'm about to.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Oh.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
Yeah, great talk.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
I can't tell. Maybe I haven't heard Zhao speak enough. Maybe I need to go do more Zhao related quests in Genshin. It's not obvious to me. It's also a testament to how good they are.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Recipe Eternal Endurance. What? So you said the Twitch drops aren't working? Oh well. Are they still active? I had it set up. I linked the account and everything. I don't have time to troubleshoot that though.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I think I've gathered everything.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
I don't even want to do this.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Yeah, there's a limit. You can only get those rewards once. So if you've watched any other streams, and reached those limits, then yeah, it won't work.
The taste is not very intense, yet evocative. After those despicables sent Mikhail away, I found myself lost in the wilderness of my dreams. They say that even the dirt here oozes with sweetness.
I remember hearing about Mikhail.
All I tasted was stoic bitterness.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer?
Hold on, I remember.
I've got it.
I remember hearing about Mikhail like from the moment I even heard about Penacony. Who's Mikhail?
A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done. Here's to you, dreamer, with this glass of the premature burial. To bringing time to a standstill.
Perfect.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness.
I really don't care. This is promoting alcoholism.
I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Mikhail. I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I do. And I know that there's not any alcohol in it and that it's syrup, but come on. The way it's prepared, the location, I mean, it doesn't have to technically have it. It's still, you're still like mixing drinks, you know, and describing the tastes and whatever.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit, and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Finally!
All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her?
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place.
What?
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
What is that?
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What? That's intense. But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
What? Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right?
What?
All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
What?
But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville.
Hanu?
The great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
Hanu.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
What? I did forget that, actually. Man, how close am I to, you know, experiencing something? Like, do I have time? I got about 16 minutes left. What the? Oh, I gotta move that. Oh, wait. Dang it. Unbelievable, man. Alright. Thank you. That's... Really? Oh, come on. Oh, that is so close. Oh my. Ugh. What the? This is ridiculous. I played it for 2 hours. Oh. Oh, now I'm really not gonna have time. Cheese and rice. This is ridiculous. Like, how is this not... I'm done. I'm not doing this one. I don't have time.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in?
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
What?
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
No way. Not even close.
Anunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdana was uncertain.
This man is not 13. This man is not 13.
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
What?
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams.
Dang.
So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
You're 13.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, His stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death. Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Okay.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Wow. Okay. This is where we're gonna stop for the evening. Hopefully we've made a lot of progress. These story quests are always longer than I expect them to be. But this is truly mysterious. Still seems like you can't trust anyone. Definitely learned a lot about Aventurine and don't hate him anymore. Sunday just seems like a sleaze bag. Like, I can't wait to bury Sunday from the sounds of it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Sunday was responsible for Robin's death, honestly. And then I'm hoping that we can actually trust Acheron. It seems like we can, but you know, if there's anything that we've learned from these Hoyo games is that they have no problem ripping the rug right underneath your feet. So we shall see. So I hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you that, you know, typically don't play these games and whatnot, thank you so much for toughing it out. You know, keep an eye out for notifications for more content, and I will see you all very soon. Thank you. Take care. Bye bye.